Morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday, and welcome back to Pinky Who Art's live painting sessions, where I share my latest artwork and my painting techniques with you guys. And I'm so glad you're here. And if you have any questions about anything I'm doing, feel free to jump in the chat and let me know. I have a something new today to share with you guys, as you can probably see on my screen. But before we get into what we're doing today, I do want to share with you guys the painting I finished last week, the rooster painting, part of my 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac. So I did 4 paintings of that series already, and I kind of wanted to take a little break from the animals. So today I have a new series, like I said, and it's been something that's been on my mind for a little while right now. Um, it's something I have been on my mind. It's been on my mind, and I want to get it out there. And I think I'm just got tired of painting animals back to back, back to back weeks. So, um, what should we do? Okay, so let's. I guess I'll show you guys the painting I finished, and I think as people jump on my live stream, I'll go back to that painting. But let's get into it. And GM Trevor, GM, thank you so happy that you're here. Okay, so on your screen, you see that this painting I kind of started this morning. So like I said, this is a series I've been thinking about for a little while right now. And I've also probably mentioned on my live before that I've been thinking about doing a series of just gouache painting, or, at least more gouache than watercolor. So I finally got it started. I think I was just wanting to, push paint around, so to speak. And the series is about, I want to do also 12 paintings. I guess this year I'm just stuck on 12, right? I want to do 12 paintings of flowers. Each represents a month. I don't know if you guys have, let me know if my sound is okay. I think it's okay, but yeah, I think that's good. So I want to do, each month there is a flower that represents that month, right? So I started with the following month, since, April's almost done. May is Valley of Lily. So I started this gouache painting a little bit already. I did the background in watercolor first, and I got into it with gouache on top right away. So you can kind of see the difference already, right? This is much more painterly. It's a little bit more matte. I have no idea how I'm going to paint the middle, because I haven't done this paint with paint in a while. We'll figure that out today, okay? But before we go on, I do want to show you guys hello, how are you? Perfect sound, yay, thank you. But yes, before we get into that today, I do want to show you guys the rooster painting I finished last week. I'm actually super happy with how it came out. I like the color, which is very, how do I say it? I think the monkey piece was much more lighter color, a little bit pastel, and whereas this one is much more saturated. And I think looking at it, I feel like it's almost more mature coloring. So we have this rooster. I think last time you're here, we started on the head. So I finished the head, finished the eyes, finished the feather a little bit more, which I think it turned out pretty good. Your good-looking rooster. And then we have these two little orbits marching with a rooster. One is, the bigger one is very, very into it, non-stopping. This one is slightly more hesitant. She's not sure where to go. And I don't know if you guys noticed, I kind of made their stigma, the style is called flower parts, they will more have thorns on them, because I figure if they're gonna go on a march, maybe they're gonna, need to be equipped to something that they can protect themselves with. I don't know. Now I'm looking at it, and maybe it'd be funny if I had if they're holding swords or something, but maybe that's too far. Anyways, super happy with how the gladiolus kind of came out. I think this is my favorite flower out of the whole painting. And then I think the gladiolus is the flower, or one of the flowers that goes with the rooster, because I think the all the leaves and all that kind of totally reminds me of the rooster tail. I think Hida was it you that mentioned it last time too, that it kind of reminds you of that. So yes, this is the fourth painting of my 12 animals of 12 fourth animal of my 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac, rooster. I am super excited about seeing all my animals together. I pin one and I pin them up, and then after that one, I kind of, put it in my storage until I, scan them and put them in my Etsy shop, which, by the way, the link is in the description below. So that's really the only first time I'll see all of them together. So right now, we're just looking at them individually, and I think so far individually, I'm happy with. I have ran into situations where, each individual piece I'm super happy with, but then when I see it together as a collection, it's like, ooh, maybe the colors are too similar, or maybe the poses are too similar, whatever it may be. So I think that's something I've learned from my past collections, and try to improve on that. I love the bright but cozy. I love the rooster. Thank you, Hiro. Yes, it was you. Yes. I try to remember what everybody says, but I don't always. So if I apologize if I don't remember something you said. But yes, so today, I hope it's not disappointing that I am not doing an animal today, but I do have two, because this is a smaller painting, I'm just kind of playing right now. And also, because it's just one flower, I'm planning all of them. Oh, I have a second one here. This is the June flower, which is roses. And this whole series, I kind of plan to have them in a bunch. And the idea behind it was that I thought it would be cool for my Etsy shop to have, I think I might put these originals up for sale in my Etsy shop, but obviously we'll do some either digital downloadable or prints. I haven't decided yet. But I thought this would be a good gift item, and if you're gonna give someone as a gift a piece of art, wouldn't it be cool? It's like a bouquet of flower, which is also a gift item, and a bouquet of flower in a painting, so it's like a double gift. I think I thought it was clear, clever. But anyways, so yes, I explained a little bit in the beginning. Oh, so today we're probably gonna go pretty gouache heavy. I have like my brushes kind of laid out. They're gonna be, because it's a smaller painting, I have a smaller brushes, and I have more flat brushes than round brushes today, because I know I'm gonna be working with gouache, but we'll see. And also just, this is Valia Lily. Oh, then if you just, see me and just finding out about me, I would really appreciate it if you could give this live stream a thumbs up, share with somebody, jump in the chat, hang out with me. Be all much appreciated. Thanks. Hello, Manny. Yeah, you found me. Manny is someone I know from X for a while now, and he's just, getting back into the game, and I'm so happy you're here. So I just did my spiel in my beginning. I have my old painting up, that one I finished last, and then we're gonna start a new painting here. So Valia Lily is for May. If anybody know why, please let me know. But I also just love Valia Lily as a flower. I don't know if anybody play Animal Crossing here, but Valia Lily is kind of a special flower in Animal Crossing. Like once you have achieved certain status, that's when that flower appears on your island. And I just love the white bells, the little bells. They're just so awesome. And they are actually much smaller in real life than in Animal Crossing represent than I think. So we're gonna have a little fun painting this tiny little bells. Hi Kate, welcome. I think you were here last time, right? You jumped in a little bit, but thank you so much for being here. And obviously let me know if you guys want me to, actually, since we have a couple new people here, I'll just show my last painting real quick because I'm kind of proud of it. I want to show off. Then we're gonna jump into the painting part, I swear. So this is my fourth animal of my 12 animals of Chinese zodiac. This is a rooster with my little orphan creatures marching with this very menacing looking rooster. And the flower that goes with the rooster is gladiolus, and I kind of very much limited to like a limited palette. I didn't go crazy on the colors, so, and I think it worked out well. Awesome. All right, let's get started. Okay, so I know I painted the background first because I know that there's so much detail inside now that I'm looking at this. So because I'm painting with gouache, right? Thank you, Trevor. Because I'm painting with gouache, is very much more, much more similar than painting with acrylic or oil painting, where you kind of want to paint around. I guess when I do watercolor, you also paint around it. But watercolor is like I layer on top, whereas gouache now I'm probably gonna do a little bit more of going on top of shapes and whatnot. Okay, so, and because Valley Lily is white flower with, you know, the leaves are kind of like tulip, they're big leaves. It's gonna be a very green bunch of flower. That's why I chose to do a very, you know, pink, pretty girly color as a background. And as you will see as I progress throughout the series, that will change. But I've decided that I'm gonna cover the background instead of a lot of times you see these floral paintings, you have like white background with flowers on top. So I'm also, by doing that, I'm also totally increasing the level of difficulty for myself, for better or worse. But yes, I did kind of do the background a little bit already. I'm gonna see if this brush is gonna be good. Yes, I think I'm gonna try my best to paint around these bells, the lily bells. They are going to be white, so I'll try not to use a whole lot of white gouache on top to cover, which is all good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a little bit of watercolor. And by the way, I am painting this for the first time this way, so I'm doing a lot of experimentation. And if you guys have any tips for me, I welcome it so much. And let me know if you guys are familiar with gouache at all. I know that I just started. Gouache is pretty new to me. I actually didn't know about it until like a few years ago, even though I've been doing art for a long time. And then when I found out about it, I was like, oh, how come nobody talks about this medium? It's definitely something that I did not learn in art school whatsoever. In art school, they talk about acrylic, they talk about oil painting, watercolor, not so much, but not gouache. So I am going to actually start with laying down a layer of watercolor first. In the background, I'm kind of doing I guess I'm doing this backwards again. Background first and then midground. And then we'll do the bluebells, which is I don't know why I call it bluebells. These little flowers, the Valley Lily flowers on top. Stunning rooster. Thank you, Kate. I know, I think my rooster came out pretty good. I really love how the tails looked. I'm glad I didn't go. Actually, I did go crazy, I guess, on figuring out all the shapes of the feather to build the textures. So that was pretty fun. chartreuse color. It's my first layer, and then second layer, I'm gonna go on top with some gouache right away. How you guys' week been? Trevor, how's your week been? I guess after me painting the animals for 4 weeks, 5 weeks, I just needed a little break from and paint something that's still different, I guess. If you guys are artists who are watching or you do some sort of creative stuff, let me know if you ever feel this way. But I think this is pretty typical that we just sometimes need a break from what we do. This is such a pretty chartreuse color. Despite my hair color, my favorite color is actually like yellow and chartreuse. Really acidic kind of. So I'm notice I'm picking up some of the color from on top. I know that a lot of this will be colored eventually, so I'm not too careful with edges right now. I just want to color in all these whites. These white areas as quickly as possible. Busy looking forward to the weekend. That's always awesome. I'm looking forward to the weekend. You know, I don't know if it's by on purpose or accident, but I picked Wednesday as my live streaming day because, you know, Monday, Tuesday, I had to get stuff done, and then by Wednesday, I live stream, and then I feel like after Wednesday, the weekend's pretty much here, and I have like lots of, you know, my live stream's fun, and I have some more fun stuff that's coming up, which I kind of makes the week go by really fast. If you're wondering where is she going with this, you and I the same, but I tell myself and you that trust the process, that this all will come out just as it should be. Okay, I wanted to do all the blocking or the background first because I'm kind of getting confused because there are so many flowers. They are tiny, and I just want to keep it organized about what's what. So what I'm using now is watercolor. I'm sure as I do this, I'm gonna figure out what's necessary and what's not. I was pretty nervous this morning about painting this because I've never done a painting of just gouache. Hello, Preza Art. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I am working on, or how do I make it as concise as possible? I was working on the 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac. I am taking a little break this week from painting animals and flowers to focus on another series I've kind of been thinking about, which is birthday month florals for my Etsy shop. I already like it. Good music, chill voice. Thank you, Pressa. I've been told I have a very soothing radio voice, apparently. But I work with watercolor and gouache. But today I am kind of focusing on gouache more than watercolor. And this is gonna be an interesting experiment, so we'll see how it turns out. And I do like to work in series. I think it gives me things to focus on for a long period of time. And I do think there is value in working on something for an extended period of time, because I think you learn a lot more about it, the subject, the technique, whatever it is. And well, I got greetings. Of course, do other streamers not greet you? That's rude. I try to greet everybody. Sometimes I'm into my art and I look up and maybe I miss one or two, but yeah, I try to greet everyone. And just to show you guys my setup, so this is like all my watercolor I work with. But I'm probably not gonna work as much with this today. This is my gouache setup. Like I'm using a wet palette today, since I know that I'm gonna be doing a lot of paint mixing. But if you guys have any questions about that area of things, please let me know as well. Okay. No, and there's no music. Thanks, Fres. You're making me feel very accomplished, like getting an A in school. But yes, got seal approval. Oh, now I'm like, okay, I am painting with gouache today, so I should still probably stick with my light to dark kind of principle, huh? I know I mix these paints and I realize maybe I should stick with my light colors first before I get into these darker colors. But the good thing about gouache is that if I make a doo-doo, I can always go back and fix. So it's okay. So Press, your handle has art in it, so I'm assuming you do some forms of art. Do you care to share what that is with everyone and me? Whoa, look at that color contrast. Love it. Yeah, I'm gonna just use all this paint that's on my brush and then try to do something lighter. This dark color is making me really nervous. I guess I'm just scared that I won't be able to cover it up later. See, I had to switch my mindset from using watercolor to gouache, because they are pretty different. So I'm gonna paint this one right here. And if you guys, I think I asked already, but let me know if you're familiar with gouache as a medium at all. And for those of you who aren't familiar, gouache is basically like a water-based acrylic. And I know that there's like, water-based acrylic that's called water-based acrylic, not gouache. And there's also acrylic gouache. Not sure if you've heard of that, but it's the thing, acrylic gouache, which I'm guessing is in between, even though now I'm thinking like if it's acrylic gouache, is it more water-based or is it like paint mixed? Paint-based. Blah blah, thinking out loud. But yes, anyways, gouache. That's what I'm working with today. And the brand I use is Hoban Artist Gouache. And I hope that you will be successful. Oh, I appreciate that so much, Preza. I hope I'll be successful as well. But I also realize that success is something that doesn't come overnight. And if I keep going at it, then it'll probably happen one day, whether it's 1 year from now or 10 years from now. But I appreciate that. So since like 1 year approx watercolors, we should start ink makeup characters and some doodles. That's awesome. I guess we all kind of jumping from one medium to another, right? Oh, is this a color? Let me zoom into this section so you can see better. Add a little bit more yellow to it. I used to put ink on top of my watercolor, but I can't remember at which point I stopped doing that. But I went to school for art and I went to school for oil painting and sculpture and all that. Pretty traditional media. And then I took a break from art for like 20 years, I swear, to be a shoe designer and among other professions. So I was shoe designer for a long time, and then during the pandemic, I said, you know what, I want to get back into art and do art and be an artist. So I quit my job, moved to Utah from LA to pursue an art career. And I tell you, it's been the most humbling experience. It's not at all what I thought it was gonna be. And it's very hard. But I also feel like I am finally working on something for myself instead of doing someone else's bidding. So I guess there's comfort in that, even though things are hard. It's a gouache. It's let me type it. Oh yeah, what I'm working on is gouache, yes. You kind of saw me doing a little bit of watercolor at first. Now I'm doing gouache right now. And if you're here for watercolor, I apologize. I probably will do more gouache today than my normal watercolor work, but come back next week. I'll be back in my watercolor animal series. I hope I didn't just scare people away or something. But yes, this is gouache. Oh, thank you, Minnie. Yes, it's definitely call of the soul for sure. Just my calling didn't tell me how hard this is gonna be, you know. But I guess, you know, I'm reading this book and this quote I think I'll share and I think applies. if things that came too easy and too fast, and how boring would that be, right? So I think if it's something hard, and I guess it's hard, but I think it's also worthwhile. But yeah, I kind of have no doubt that this is my calling. I just feel like what's like the final expression of this. When I have these thoughts, I just tell myself, just keep going. Don't overthink it. So yes, I have a Etsy shop. The link is below where I put my prints and stuff up. I try to put them up as fast as I can, but you might notice that I don't have my latest stuff up yet. So I'm working very diligently, fastly, try to put them up. I think the key to these gouache is that I can't overblend it. I want to keep those, that strokey look and feel, strokey, brushy, strokey. We'll let this dry first. So I'm switching between a cool green and this acidic grassy green, and I think I like this grassy green more, so this feels happier. Also, May is such a beautiful month, right? I want something that's nice and light. So yeah, Manny, I think you work on digital art a lot, right? Do you care to share with everyone what kind of art you do? Back on the topic of calling of the soul, I feel like I realize that being an artist is a very, how do I say it, all-consuming kind of life where it's like all I think about is how can I make more art, better art. Some I think that's good. I think it's good. I enjoy that kind of obsession. But it might be too much for others. So yeah, I guess I'm wondering if, do we just know that's what we want to be? If you just know you want to be an artist, and there's no substitute. So painting in gouache is so different than in watercolor. I was just saying, yeah, painting gouache is so different than watercolor because right now I am trying to not mix too much water in my paint. Whereas in watercolor, I'll probably be doing my first wash in a lot of water right now. Let's see. Okay, my biggest struggle right now at this very moment is there are all these small crevices between the stems that I'm not covering, and now I'm trying to match. Now I realize I don't have the color in just mixed away that color. So what I do this. Being an artist is like a mission, actually. You can't help but do it. My dad does watercolor. Oh, I would love to see your dad's stuff. Yeah, it's awesome, for sure. And does your dad kind of stick with watercolor? Maybe I was like, oh, is that something I probably should do instead of switching back and forth? But yeah, I would love to see your dad's color. That sounds awesome, actually. I like that submission. It's a calling for sure. It's something not really logical. I think people just know. But if they don't know, then they wouldn't end up being an artist, right? Because I don't think anybody in their right mind would choose this path. You've been a little bit crazy. Okay, I kind of can't wait to build up the paint when it gets even thicker, actually. Right now, I'm using a pretty watery layer right now. Soon enough, we'll get into some thicker paint. Wondering if that layer of watercolor served any purpose. I like how this looks here, which is just watercolor. Now we're gonna get into the shadowy part. And I'm still here, starting to do some stuff, but I got headphones, so everything was heard. No worries. A good thing I didn't talk shit about you just now. Haha. Just kidding. But yeah, if you have any questions about what I'm doing or color choices, I don't know, let me know. I'll answer to the best of my ability. You might notice that I have a blender brush in my hand. I'll lay down some colors and then blend right away, which is, this step is pretty different from my watercolor step, huh? Well, maybe not. I do blend that way too in watercolor. But I'm definitely more frantic about it right now because I don't know if I mentioned today, but I say this a lot, that gouache dries so fast that I have a very small window to manipulate the colors. Oh, breathe. But I feel like I am feeling a little bit more freer about pushing my paint around. This is also the feeling that I kind of precisely missed from my oil painting days. Kind of trying to straddle the balance between not blending too much and blend just enough that it looks nice. So I'm trying to lay in this darker, cooler green, the teal color behind all these stems so that the stems eventually will pop out, stand out. I'm working on this 12 flowers. This series is gonna be the birthday month flowers, one for each month. And I was starting with May since April is almost over. Oh my goodness, this part's pretty hard. Hello, Core Creation. Happy Wednesday, Vanessa. Oh, word. Hi, Core Creations. Hi, Vanessa. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Vanessa, I'll show you my rooster painting in a second. But I am working on something, taking a break from the animal series. I promise I'll go back to it next week because I have like 8 more pieces to go. But today I have this idea that's been on my mind for a while now, which is to create like, the birthday month flowers, one for each of the month in gouache. This is a much smaller in scale, and it'll be a good little gift item for my Etsy shop. So we're taking a break. Also, this is like actually a well-documented, psychological thing when we do something. I paint 12 pieces. I just did 4 of them, right? So a third of it is done, and now I'm reaching the middle part of the whole process, and there's like this fatigue that because this part is going really slow and I don't know when the end is gonna happen. But I know once I pass like the 6th or 7th piece, which is coming up, then the end is near. Then I feel like I'll just be working diligently to finish that series. But I thought today I'll take a little break from that. I'm pushing some paint around, so to speak. Take a day off? Yes, you deserve it. You seem like you work a lot, so I'm glad you're taking a day off. Just to stretch, to daydream, to clean up. I don't know. Oh, it's dark. But this is a bouquet of Valley of Lily flowers. Right now I'm kind of kicking myself for why did I pick such a hard flower to start? But maybe because I am working with gouache right now, something that I don't do on a full painting scale. But it feels exciting and scary at the same time. Bouquet is beautiful. Thank you. I like trying to keep that, the little surreal feeling alive from my watercolor paintings here. Okay, I left the flowers to do last because I'm seeing all these messy edges that probably has to be resolved. But since I'm using gouache, I know I can just go on top later with white. And the lilies are going to be in white. But I also don't want to just like paint all over it. Then I'm gonna have a hell of a time trying to cover all that color up with white again. So even though you see all the edges are kind of messy, or maybe you don't see that. I'm looking at the cameras. Oh, it doesn't look that bad. I am. What was I saying? Oh yeah, messy edges that I know, but still mostly white. So I can edges. I can just go in with a little bit of gouache and bring all that back. It's not gonna be hard, but if the whole thing was covered, then I think it'll be a little bit more difficult. Nice, I'm knitting, taking a break from overdrive. I love that. What kind of things are you knitting, Corporation? And for those of you who are wondering, I am, if I'm talking and you don't see what's going on in the chat, I am multi-streaming right now on Twitch and YouTube. So if I'm talking and then you feel like, oh, it's not who is she talking to? I'm probably talking to someone responding in the other channel. Just a little explainer. Okay, I try to bring some color into the edges here. Again, I'm kind of switching between warm green and cool green. I know it's ironic because I'm starting with like a pretty dark color to begin with, which is definitely different from my watercolor process. But I think with gouache, it's like the building up watercolor, you layer the building up layers, but I think for gouache is that building up of paint that I really like and am interested in capturing. Scarf, that's awesome. This scarf for yourself or someone else? Knitting is probably such a therapeutic thing. I have a friend who crochets a lot, and then she ended up opening a crochet shop in her town actually, and I have so much respect for her to turn her passion into a business and have the guts to just go and open up a store, you know. It's like I wish I was brave like that. I'm working my way towards it. Okay, like I said, and I'm just saying this again to remind myself to not go crazy on the blending, because that's not what this is all about. And I do have a second painting here, June, Roses, ready, because I thought it's this pretty small painting today, so I'll probably zoom through this pretty quickly, but we'll see. And then the next test will be, can I do this again in another piece? If I can repeat that style or the look over and over again, then I think I've got it. So if you look back at my old collections, I started with like 4 or 5 paintings, and I got to 7, and then this 12-piece series is definitely a stretch for me. I've never painted or explored a subject for that long. Probably also why I wanted to take a break, because I'm like, ugh. Beautiful. Thank you, Trevor. And I was kind of worried, but now I'm like, okay, now you guys kind of see what's gonna happen. It's cool, yeah. Also feeling like I'm a little bit more warmed up now, so let's play with these colors. By warmed up, because in the beginning I was like, oh, this is gouache, what do I do? But I think now I'm getting a little bit better handle of it. Envision my live stream to be a relaxing, co-creating kind of space, right? I imagine either you're doing work, you're working on your own painting, and then you're listening to this relaxing music, which I am listening to myself. And then you hear my rambles here and there, and maybe something I say will spark a moment of inspiration with you. And if that happens, please let me know what you connected with. I was just telling my husband that I think, even if I stop doing everything else, like posting on social media, I don't think I will ever stop live streaming, because it connects me with you guys. I find new audience and new people that new art lovers on top of that to chat with, which I don't know. Don't really I mean, at least for me, I don't really have that in my real life world. second thing is, as I'm saying things out loud, sometimes I get inspired by what I say. It's something, if you're just living inside of your head, it's one version of reality, right? But then when you start saying it out loud, and then you guys give me feedback, it becomes more real. So Wednesday live streaming is kind of my job. I show up unless I'm traveling or something. And you guys keep me honest. This way I can't be lazy. It's like I don't feel like it. No, I still gotta do it. And I think that in itself has made a huge difference for me. I think I was talking about it last time too, that there's this thing, I think art and painting is a thing, I call it perishable skills. Meaning it's perishable. It means, like food is perishable, right? If you don't put it in the refrigerator. I'm joking, but it's like a thing where if you don't practice every day, you kind of lose it, right? So for me, if I don't paint in even just a week, I can notice I feel more like my muscle, it becomes more stiff, and then my brain doesn't see things as well, maybe. So it's perishable, and because it's perishable, I kind of want to keep it as fresh as possible. No breaks. I don't want to take any breaks. I want to keep building on the things I learned last week for this week, and then become a master at what I do. That's my goal, to be as best at watercolor and gouache and this genre of floral art. Although I don't paint just floral, so I guess in the genre of very feminine, girly art. Not even girly, just feminine, I guess. So yeah, become the best at it. Be the girliest possible at it. Okay, I love this area. This behind was a little difficult. Paint. Oh, and I share this quite often on my life, is that I check how good my painting is through my little camera screen, because it gives me like a thumbnail view of my art, and then immediately the lacking part shows up. Whereas, if I look at the full size, even look at bigger painting, your eyes kind of attracts to all the details. And I do feel like when things are in detail, they just look better, right? So you don't notice all the inadequacies. But when it's zoomed out and you see it in a small, tiny thumbnail, you kind of notice things differently, which is, I guess, counterintuitive. You think a bigger zoomed in view will be better, but it's actually the opposite for me. Or maybe it's just in general it's opposite. That's why YouTube says thumbnail so important. Why did I bring that up? Oh, because when I was checking my camera, I noticed that there's just only this dark part. So I want to make this part darker to balance this part. Now I feel like maybe this part is too dark, so I'll probably go back and lighten that part. That kind of delicate dance we're playing to balance the pretty bold colors right now. This looks beautiful. Pinky, how old are you? Rude. You're not supposed to ask lady how old. May I ask why do you ask? I don't think I ever shared that. I don't think, Trevor, you even know how old I am. Yeah, I know how old you are, or ballpark. But I am 42, guys, believe it or not. I just turned 42. I had a birthday a couple weeks ago. And I guess now it makes more sense. I had like a whole bunch of different careers before my art career. Come on. I'm joking. I was 27 when I started painting. I'm 40, so 13 years. How do you feel about art after that long? I want to bring some of this background color into this. But yes, I am 42, and now that I'm saying it out loud, it doesn't feel that bad, I guess. Whatever year you will look less. Thank you, Mandy. I appreciate that. Okay, this part feels too dark. Let me lighten this part up. So like I said in the beginning, right, I studied art in school. My major was oil painting and sculpture. And then I graduated college and I was like, I can't make a living being an artist. So I was in consulting for a while, which I'm like, this is just got out of that. And then I was a shoe designer for over 10 years, like I mentioned earlier. I loved my shoe design career, but in the end, it was still a corporate kind of job, and with corporate kind of job, I think your personal growth isn't as important, let's just say. They want you to do one thing and do it really well and make a lot of money for that. And I think it was a point where I just felt like I wasn't growing anymore as a creative person. And I was like, I'm too young to settle to do one thing forever. I'm depressed and I'm afraid of people, so have never promoted myself. 12-year-old me. You never promoted yourself. I mean, I think that's fine. That's almost admirable. I don't know, I guess, but I guess in the end, I'm also in that camp. Like, if you do art for yourself, then that's fine. But if, like me, I want to make a career, a job out of it, then I kind of have to do that shameless promoting thing. Which, trust me, I don't love, but I think I'm getting over it. Getting over the awkwardness of it. Okay, now I have this whole thing kind of more dialed in. I raised my camera just a little bit so you guys can see the whole thing. Okay, cool. That looks pretty cool. You're doing it just for your therapy. That's awesome. I respect that very much. And art is definitely therapy. Even for me, like I tell my friends all the time that sometimes when I talk about it, I start crying because it's like how strongly I feel about it. But the world could be coming down. But if I'm in my studio and painting, like I'm fine. I don't care about anything else. Um, which is also another huge reason that I protect my live stream time. I tell my husband like I can't do anything today. It's my live stream day. Because of that. For example, I'm here and I'm speaking with you. Oh, that's awesome. I'm hoping this is therapeutic for you. And believe it or not, I have had people tell me on live that talking to me is very therapeutic. So if any burning questions, life advice, I'll give you my honest take. No holding back. Okay, I think I am ready for them. So there's like some areas here, I'm zooming in, like these areas where they're not quite blend out. But when I zoom out and looking at it, it's like I don't really notice it. So I think I'm just gonna let that be for the moment. And then once I go over more layers and more details, if they still bother me, then I'll go back and blend. But for right now, you gotta pick your battles, right? What's that? There's like the 80-20 rule, where 20% of things that matters, 80%. The other 80% just doesn't matter. I'm wondering it's one of those. But today, because I'm doing gouache, it's a little bit different. Because when I'm doing watercolor, I tell people watercolor is such a therapeutic thing because you kind of had to give up control to do watercolor. If you've done watercolor, you probably know what I mean. That so much of watercolor is about what water wants to do, not what you want it to do. Obviously, you learn to control it as best as you can, but water just does what it wants to do, and you kind of had to surrender that control. And I think we have suffering in life because we want too much control. If you just go with the flow and let whatever comes come, whatever comes come, is that right? Then we'll probably all be a lot less stressed out. I'm convinced of that. Valley Lily. So what can I tell you about Valley Lily? It's in Animal Crossing, like I mentioned. Oh, shoot. And it's poisonous if you ingest it. So if you have like cats and dogs that like to eat grass, this might not be a good flower to have around. And it's mostly white, but it also comes with rare shades of pink and rare shades of blue. Oh, this is another thing. Because I'm doing this series, I'm learning all these new facts about flowers, which I never knew about. That was kind of exciting. So I had to read about Valley Lily, what it's all about, so I can, tell you guys about it. little horticultural education. By the way, in the background painting is a watercolor. Oh, it is. Let me. Okay, so apologize for those of you who already seen this like a bunch of times. Ignore this next like 2 minutes. But for those of you who are just joining me, I would like to show you the painting I did finish last week. So press to answer your question. Yes, this is a like 90% watercolor. These two, the exception, these two little figures, these two are in gouache, and I do mix my gouache into some watercolor to like this part is part of gouache to bring that really intense color out to add that intensity to watercolor. I guess I could also achieve it with really thick watercolor, but it'll just take me way too much time, and I feel like gouache is a little cheating way to accomplish that. But also like the texture, the difference in I don't know, texture that it makes. But yes, this is my fourth painting of my 12 animals of Zodiac. This is a rooster with a gladiolus as its accompanying flower. I made this rooster marching with my little orbits. That was hilarious. But if you go back to my old live streamings for this past month, I did a year of horse, year of goat, and year of monkey already. So yes, this is what I did last week. And back to where we are. Hope you guys like it. So when I study art in school, I always loved those paintings where the artists were like bringing a random color into, or not random, but some sort of surrounding color into its foreground. It's I don't know if it's like standard practice for paintings, but it's just something I enjoy doing, love, and I don't do it as much as I should in watercolor. So today I'm going to try to do that. Oh, here's another thing. I'm switching mediums, right? And I know that when I go back to watercolor, I'll probably level up a little bit, because every time I switch medium, whether it's between different traditional medium or between digital or in life, digital or traditional media, the switching back and forth always level up my game a little bit, so to speak. Just got me really excited. I just want to be as best as I can at this. Which is stunning. It was during live streaming. Yeah, it was. I think I did like majority of it during my live last week, and then I finished it off screen at my own time, because my goal is to have a new painting every week. It kind of keeps me going, keeps me disciplined. So like when I try to paint as fast as I can once I get off of the camera. I think I spent enough time on the background now, because I know that I've reached a point because of all these things I just did. It's like I don't really notice that big of a difference in the overall look and feel. So that's when I know I should move on. By the way, the background painting's watercolor. Oh, just stunning. It was really live streaming. It was your design. Yes. What do you mean my design? Yes, it was my design. Do you mean I painted like another? how do I ask this? Press, you ask it's your design. Do you mean like if it's someone else's painting, I'm just repainting it, or like I created it from scratch, I guess? Is that what you're asking? But yes, I created that from scratch. Um, Again, this is my fourth painting, and that's why I was saying earlier that, when I do a series over a good amount of time, that I get better at it, right? So if you go back to maybe 4 or 5 weeks ago, my Year of the Horse painting, that painting was much more simpler, much simpler. It was like my flowers are bigger. Like I only had one figure in it. I was just kind of getting warmed up to this whole idea of this kind of composition. And then as the week went by, I feel like I'm getting more and more ambitious. And then when I got to got to the monkey one, I was like, oh, I think I was a little too ambitious because those chrysanthemums were such a pain. Well, no, I shouldn't say pain. It was really hard to paint, let's just say, because there's so many petals, detailed petals. I definitely felt like I reached like a edge of my skill, but I powered through it. And then after that painting, I was like, I can paint anything now that I've just gone through that. And then this gladiolus one, I think it might be my best one out of the series so far. But that's just opinion. I usually like the exact opposite from what everyone else likes. And when I was a shoe designer, that was the case too. So it doesn't say much. You got really great shorts. Oh, thank you, Press. I appreciate that. I just hope the algorithm feels that way. Now I'm gonna get into, okay, I'm finally gonna get into the blossoms now, okay. I'm gonna do the stems first because I do like to keep my art organized. When it's very disorganized, I get crazy, like I don't know what to do. And I think because of that, I want to keep it organized. Sometimes I probably spend too much time on things that probably doesn't matter as much. I'm using a very small round brush right now. Very gracious. I do not understand at all why good art is not viral. Yes, this is what I mean. I will be honest with you. Why is good art not viral? I've asked myself that every day. I'm joking, but I'm happy that I'm glad that you mentioned this, right? Because you have no idea how often I think to myself, oh, maybe it's just my art is not good enough yet. That's why I haven't gone viral, or that's why, I have not got quote unquote blown up. So I just keep working on my craft. But then I appreciate you saying that, because now I'm like, okay, it's not my art, so maybe it's my video editing skills. Or maybe it's just people don't like art. People care about cats more than art. That's actually partly true, because I have a cat and I have them. But yeah, I wonder about that myself. But I think, but also I want to remind myself and you guys here that that's not why, everything I just mentioned is not why we do art, right? We do art because we have to, we want to, and you gotta do it no matter what. And I'm in the process of figuring out the business part of it. And that also means I gotta be a little shameless about self-promotion. So like, follow me, check out my art, check out my shop, buy stuff. Okay, you just saw me going over these same lines like 3 times now. So I did a base color, and then I thought it was too cool, so I went in with a warmer color, and now I want to highlight the middle with a little bit of white, which actually just turned into green. But it is turning out faster than I thought, actually. I thought I had to spend a lot of time on these stems. Thank you, Trevor. But yes, Prez Art, I appreciate you saying that. I feel validated. But yeah, like I said, you gotta do art no matter what. Everything else is kind of secondary. Okay, now I just have some. Whoa. I'm doing this again. I didn't need to do that part. Now I am kind of pushing the contrast now between the stems. Oh, and the other awesome thing about gouache as a water-based medium is that it's reactivatable. It's definitely not a word. Just means that, you know, with watercolor, once it dries, like you're done. Like there's not much you can do. But with gouache, if it dries and you're not happy with it, you can always go on top with a little bit of water to reactivate the paint, and you can kind of push it around. And so in that regard, it's more like oil paint, because you can reactivate oil paint. You cannot reactivate acrylic. See, gouache is such a unique medium. I just love it. And then I'm gonna be done with this, and then I'm gonna get to my second rose painting. See, I'm like extra productive today. With my rose painting, you can see how I started. I hope I'll have enough time. Actually, let me not speak too soon. It's not like I'm done with this yet. And I'm going with a little bit of green to add some shadow into these stems. Very tiny stems, so I don't need to do too much. Trevor has been my biggest supporter for a long time, and I appreciate you, Trevor, for being here. can see that I'm trying to vary the colors of the greens in each stem so they're not all the same color. Like I did this more cool, this is more warm, and this is gonna be quite cool. Maybe too cool. Something I learned about nature is that there's symmetry in nature, but at the same time, it's also very chaotic. The one thing I learned about painting flowers all this time is that, and I've shared this before, so if you're hearing it again, just hear it again, I guess, is that all the edges, flower petal edges are jagged, they're not smooth, and they're never just, completely even or symmetrical, even though they might look that way from far away. So I'm doing this stem a darker. My style is surreal, very surreal. So I don't have to worry too much about things looking exactly like how they appear. So silent relief there. Okay, I'm going to sleep. We'll catch you another time. I'm glad that I'll give a suggestion stream to catch you next time, Preza. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting with me today. Have a great night. And thank you, Algo. When it works, it works. That's not a little bit. Way to highlight. See, today I am using my wet palette, and because I am painting with gouache, like painting it all over, the wet palette is actually awesome. It keeps the paint moist, so I don't have to panic about painting as fast as I can. And if you have a question about this wet palette or what the heck it is, let me know. Maybe we'll do that one a little bit more grassier. Hi everyone. Hi Sir Goose a lot. How are you? Heading out to Pinky. Talk next time. Thank you, Manny. Have a great day too, or evening or afternoon, wherever you are. Thank you so much for stopping by, Manny. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. It's also a Backstreet Boys song. Why did my mind just go there? I don't know. Doing good. Sir Goose a lot. Good to hear. What you working on today? Or if you're working on anything. So basically every stem has like 3 tones. There's your highlight, your mid-tone, which is what I did first, and then the shadow. And I think if you break down everything you're doing in those 3 things, it becomes a lot manageable, at least for me. And I think that's something I picked up from working painting in Photoshop, actually. So painting I'm gonna move on to flowers in a second, so I'm already thinking about what to do with it. So the flowers are gonna be white, right? And they obviously can't just be white, so I need to pick a shadow color. Shadow color and highlight color. Okay. Now let's get to. Actually, I've been going from pretty much going from left to right. So I'm gonna switch it up, going from right to left now. I say that because every time you start something, you're actually like more detailed with it, right? And as you move on, it becomes less so. This way, I'm hoping that I'll have a more even result in the end. So Valley of Lilies, when they're still, when they bloom, there's like this little lamb shade-like almost shape. But when they are still a bud, it's actually so cute. It's a little ball. When I paint with gouache, I always have a blender brush in my hand for the most part. But I also try to tell myself to not over blend some things that probably don't need to blend. Some background stuff I need to. And channeling my inner oil painter and say, oh yeah, I should just channel my inner oil painter. What would I do if this was oil? Because I find that this process very similar right now. Who would have thought? These white areas that you see are unpainted, no paint on top, and now I'm going in with the white gouache, so you can't really tell the difference. suppose it'll be more obvious when I paint the next painting, the rose. If you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, what I'm working on, feel free to jump in the chat. Sometimes I feel like today, sometimes meaning today, I think watercolor is like faster in a lot of respects. I don't have to blend like this, even though it requires a lot more layers, I think, to get to the color. There's less blending. For better or these are buds. Now the flower is like slowly opening up. See if I can capture that gentle transition. That's awesome. Thank you, Trevor. Trevor, do you like this more like painterly style? I'm curious. I feel like I go back and forth. I find myself going back and forth. I feel like I used to love this painterly style way more, but now I've done watercolor for a minute. I do find the blooming, the texture of watercolor more attractive almost. But I know that a lot of people feel this painterly style is like what makes artsy. Maybe it's just me. But yeah, let me know. Hello. Hi, Kent. Welcome. And it's Kai. Hello, Kai. Lily of Valley, such a pretty flower. Love the colors. Pink background is a good choice. Thank you. Hi, Ken. Thanks for stopping by. And yes, I am switching kind of gear a little bit. I'm painting with gouache today. Exactly. I picked pink background because after I did the color concept, I was like, okay, it's gonna be like green and white. I don't know, not neutral, but it's not as vibrant, I guess. Or no, not enough contrast there. There you go. So I did a pink background. Then after I did the whole pink background, I was like, I really like the boldness of this colored background that it adds to the whole painting. It almost makes this whole a very, bouquet of flowers, a very classical subject almost. But I think it makes it a bright color makes it feel a little bit more modern. So I'm probably gonna do that for this whole series. I saw a lot of these Valley of Lily lamps showing up on my feed, on my Amazon feed and stuff, and they're so cool. I wish I can have a house to just decorate with all this whimsical stuff. I guess I can. I guess I can still do that. I don't know. Once nobody's stopping me. But then you have to commit, you know. Okay, so this is slightly bloom, open bloom. So these are just open bloom now. Okay. It's subtle enough to make the flower the main focus without being too much. Yes, but pink and white are just a good combo in general. I totally agree. You almost can't go wrong with pink and white. Fact. And then pink and green is like actually one of my favorite color combos, like a pink and chartreuse color. I know, super like sorority-y, is that a word? But I just think that's the pink and chartreuse light green combo just makes me feel like it's spring, it's vibrant, it's lively, you know, and happiness. You might not see me wear an outfit in those colors, but definitely don't mind doing those, do that in art. I might mix in some blue or gray to just give it something unexpected, I think. Oh, see, I'm doing it again. I'm over blending it. Try a little bit of blue. See how it goes. Oh, that is way too dark. Oh. I'm just noticing on the camera that I was like, oh gosh, this is like in that ugly girl face right now. Things don't look so good. But trust the process. Do we like this blue? Maybe it's too blue. Ugly girl face is such a funny way to put it. It's true. I feel like every painting I do, there's like the ugly girl face. And I feel like s- before, this is like when I will give up, like, I'm never gonna be a good artist. Oh, this piece is never gonna be good, so I just should just stop. I find that a lot of times if you just keep going, it exits that phase. Just like our teenage years, we're awkward, we're weird, but then as we grown up as adults, we turn out to be okay for the most part. So I add a little bit of like a warm or warm like peach color to just tone this up a little bit so it's not so cool. I like this pretty gray color as it's creating. So yeah, ugly girl face. Our teenage years, not quite grown up. But you can see the shape of who we are. Okay guys, these flowers are turning out to be better than I thought. Love the colored blobs. Okay, good. I'm glad. Even though it's white, I feel like sometimes. So for my animals, I was like being chicken shit, and I did white animals. I was like, oh, that's like least amount I have to paint. Just need to do some. If white's base color, then you can just do a little bit of coloring and shadowing on top, then you're good using the paper color. But with this particularly, these flowers, particularly because they're so, I think because they're so small, and I want to give this full edge on them. It's turning out to be a little laborious. This is part of how I would oil paint. I'll lay down the colors in the general area. Just glob that on. This is a small one, so I'm using lines. Glob that on. And use a little blender to blend it out. And I guess if I want to do really like painterly thing, then I'll just lay on thicker paint and not blend it. Maybe that's what I should do actually. Saves me some time. I can't see myself going at the end to mix my color with some medium to give it a little bit more 3D effect. Ooh, I think I should try that regardless. Yes. I think I showed you guys the medium I bought to mix. not a traditional art. How does gouache differ from oil painting? Great question, Kai. So, gouache is okay. So gouache is like I just discovered recent, or not recently, like more recent than all the other mediums. It's not something they teach you in art school or even mention for some reason, or if they do, it's just in passing. But gouache is an amazingly versatile medium. It behaves how is it different from watercolor? So it's water based. So you use water instead of turpentine to mix the paint. And you can wash it in the sink and do all that stuff, no problem. The opposite, but where that's pretty much. And then when you paint, how you blend is very similar to oil painting, I find. But that's probably where the similarity stops, because gouache dries really, really, really fast. So it dries really fast, whereas oil painting might take a few months to dry. But the good thing about gouache is that you can reactivate with water. See, like if you layer it on, it dries. So you can always just go over with a little bit of water, and it reactivates it, and then you can kind of maneuver again. And that is a little bit different from watercolor, whereas once the watercolor dries, you're done. Like that's you're done. You're out of luck. I feel like gouache is like that magical medium that sits in the middle of all mediums. It kind of so it dries as fast as watercolor and acrylic, right? So it dries super fast, but it can be reactivated like oil paint, whereas watercolor and acrylic you can't reactivate it. It's water based, so that's different from acrylic and oil. And it can go on paper, canvas, and woodboard. So that's why I think it's so versatile. I hope I answered your question. It says, oh, so it's no weird warrior. Correct. Yes. If you start with like a pretty wet layer, then yes, you'll still warp your paper a little bit, because it's still water based. But no, it does not warp like how watercolor makes the paper warp. Because it is thicker, less watery, and you use less water. But if you end up mixing really watery gouache, and you're not supposed to, I use it like watercolor sometimes, but the proper way to do gouache is you really want that creamy consistency. So you want to avoid too much water for sure. In fact, when you paint with gouache on your brush, you want to make sure that the brush is really dry and not watery. Otherwise, you'll make your gouache really watery, and then that's not good. But yes, it does not warp as much as watercolor. Oh, and another great thing about gouache is that it's opaque. So meaning you can cover your mistakes to make it easier to understand. Whereas watercolor is translucent. If you make a mistake, you're shit out of luck, so to speak. Whereas but I think you have, but like oil and acrylic, you can cover up things with gouache. So another so sometimes I use gouache like a whiteout almost to my my watercolor. If I make a mistake with watercolor and then I don't know what to do, then I'll use a little bit of gouache to make the area opaque again, and then go over it with some watercolor, or go with white and whatnot. But you can't really do that too much, then it's not gonna work. So you have one chance using gouache to cover up your watercolor mistake. It's not like oil where you can continuously manipulate until you're happy. Oh, that's kind of interesting. So yes, I'm glad that I'm getting a lot of questions about gouache. Like I said, it's not a medium that's very commonly known, to my surprise. I think Ken, if you're still here, Ken's the one told me that they use a lot of gouache in the old Japanese animation concept drawings, before Photoshop, before there was Control Z, they used gouache to, like Miyazaki films, the backgrounds and stuff. Okay. This is this branch. This one. I kind of like this little addition of blue, huh? So see, this is like another way you can make white flower don't look so boring white by adding these surrounding colors. Sad face, I use control on the mistake salt and the permanence of the scares me. I feel the same way. Sometimes I wish we had a Control Z in real life. Don't you wish it was a Control Z for life? We just not just in art, just in general in life. Like when you make a wrong turn on the road. I wish it was a Control Z. Like in if you ever played video games, driving video games, there's like that, I forgot what it's called, but you can like play back to go back to 10 seconds ago before you crashed. So yes, I wish there was Control Z in life. The permanence of this scares you. I want to like unpack that a little bit, right? I think creative people in general are most likely perfectionist. And you don't have to be a creative person to be perfectionist, but I meet a lot of creative people who are. And I think this permanence kind of forces you to adapt and not get attached to things and kind of go with it. And I think that's good. It's good for life. And hey, at the end of the day, okay, thank you. The depth of flower looks really good. Oh, I know. I'm happy that it's turning out that way. See, art surprises me, even myself. What that says about me, what I was saying. Oh, at the end of the day, I have to remind myself and you guys that this is just painting. We're just making some pictures here. We're not curing cancer. We're not, I don't know, building houses or something where a mistake could be costly. We can always just start a new piece. Who cares, right? So yes, don't be scared. And I do love that every time I tell you guys these things, I'm also just reiterating that to myself. Because everything you're feeling, I feel it. One point or another, sometimes all at once. If I'm being good, then I keep these feelings at bay for a little bit longer. But it all comes up eventually. But yeah, if I mess up or do something horribly bad, I can always just start a new one. And Kate, I didn't realize you're still here. I would love to know a little bit more about you, if you don't mind sharing. So now I'm painting these flowers, they're getting more refined, and then I see that there's these little corners I'll probably go back and fix at the end. But love, I'm glad I did some of these in blue. Really gives that depth. Yes, so branch number 2. Yeah, see some of these corners I'll probably go back and fix. So see, so for this part, best demonstration that I kind of did the whole background in watercolor because I wanted to keep it light and airy, and then I went on top of it with some gouache. So here's the best example is that this was watercolor, so it's super translucent. You can see the outline on my pencil. And then I go in with some white and it covers that up right up, no problem. Okay, I'm hoping now that I did one branch, these second, third, or fourth branch will be faster because I'm getting into the rhythm of how these little tiny flowers behave. So they like flare out at the end. So if you notice, I try to keep the edges white, but then shade in the curved part with that this bluish gray color I mixed, which I love. So let's do a little bit of green here. Now I feel like I probably need an even smaller brush than this. This is my smallest brush though. Every time I go bigger size, I realize I don't have brushes that's big enough. And then every time I go smaller, I realize I don't have brush that's small enough. Such a Goldilocks problem. But in the end, I make do. Also, are you guys like art supply hoarders? Because I talk to a lot of you guys here, and I realize that we are all the same in a lot of ways. We like to hoard art supplies. I hoard sketchbooks. I have shelves of them that I don't know when I'm gonna actually get to. I would like to think that, actually now that I'm talking to you guys about it, I feel like I probably should sketch more in my sketchbook. I don't do it enough. And hey, if you're just joining me, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, follow, whisper, whatever you're comfortable with. It will really help with my building my art career. Yes, and I apologize I had to throw that at you because I have to. Self-promoting. So notice the tip of these ones I am using. Oh yeah, these flower buds. I'm using a green, pretty bright green. Oh, I love to use sketchbooks sometimes to see. I would show you guys it, but I had to warn you that I'm not one of those artists who like do amazing sketchbooks. My sketchbook is full of just doodles and slops and notes. So don't be disappointed. I know I see these posts on Instagram or just anywhere with video, like these artists do beautiful sketchbooks that's like colored in or complete. Mine's not like that. They're just idea, which is where I collect my ideas, I guess. But yeah, I will totally show it to you guys. Let's see. Oh Hold on. I have a watercolor sketchbook right here that I doodle ideas on. Sometimes I use it to practice or, test out new art supplies and whatnot. I'll show you guys the Let's be real though. Let's be real. The people in Magnet Sketch are doing it on purpose. Performative sketchers. Yeah, thank you for saying that. They probably spend more time on the sketchbook than their. I guess that is their. I know that a lot of artists like that, like their sketchbook is their finished art. They probably maybe seldomly they'll make some of them bigger. Let's see. Okay, so this is my watercolor sketchbook. There you go. Let's see. Oh, first page, crap. Second page, I was trying to some botanical shapes. Third page, let's do my composition. This is kind of cute. You see my little guy playing, that Chinese instrument, the guzhen, like string instrument. Oh, this one's cool. Is it a bunny holding a carrot? I like this one. I haven't looked at these in a while. Ooh, this is cool. Some alien plant situation. Oh, some mushrooms. I have this little lady sitting on top of the mushrooms, and I got bored, I think. I stopped. Weird. Oh, this one's fun. I made like a what is this? What's happening here? Oh, this is where my eyeball creature's making appearance, I think. I think this was like, I think in my mind these are like those sea anemone or sea sponges that has it's like a vase shape. I don't know what they're called. So imagine if a house is made out of that, and there's little ones here where fire will grow out. Maybe somebody's cooking inside, and then she climbed up this ladder trying to see what's blocking her chimney, maybe, or what's inside. This is fun. The colors in these are amazing. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I made a face on this. That's cute. Okay, I think I tried something and I peeled it off. Now the paper came up. So the sketchbook paper is definitely not as good as my actual. Oh, this is when I was testing out gouache for the first time. And I can tell because the gouache has that matte powdery thing sitting on top. This is kind of cool. There's a face. There's like these balls sitting on top. Plant. Personified plant. I haven't painted faces on plants in a while, huh? Okay, I think this is supposed to be a piggy. I don't know what happened there. And then me doodles on my eyeball creatures. Blah, blah. Oh, this is fun. I think this is when I was working on that Ikebana series. And this was me trying to do something more abstract. Okay. That's it. In this sketchbook, I think I have like 3 sketchbooks around the house. One is my ideas pencil, but this one I just keep it in my studio for any like watercolor doodles and things I want to try out. There you go. You kind of saw a little bit under the hood, the mess that's under the hood. What would you say inspires you to paint so many flowers and plants? Ooh, that's a good question. So Kai on Twitch asked me, what inspires me to paint so many flowers and plants? That is a great question. I don't know. I think think I'm someone who gravitates towards the natural, so I don't, you see that I don't paint anything man-made besides clothes, I guess. I don't paint cars, I don't paint robots, I don't paint anything man-made. And I think, oh wait, where is I? Let's see. I think I love I appreciate the beauty of nature and how organic things are. There you go. Oh yeah. That's maybe why I love organic things. Ever since I was a little kid, every time you see my doodles, it's always like these really organic shapes, never like a box or something geometrical. It's always something very organic. And I think because of that, I'm just naturally attracted to nature things. I think that's why. Was there any deep, like, psychological reasons? I'm not sure. I'm thinking. I also think that when I first started learning watercolor, just like everyone else, I go on YouTube and see what, I take, like, how to do watercolor for beginners. And there's just so much content and artists that do florals and nature. I think that's just what I started learning too. And I guess I kind of stuck with it. But if you look back on my other paintings, older ones, I actually do a lot of figures, which I actually am anxious about getting back into. Love seeing this, Trevor. Thank you. I'm actually anxious getting back into my figures because actually this might be something unexpected. The whole reason I thought, hey, I want to give the artist thing a try was that I was in fashion school. I do a lot of fashion sketches and I loved creating fashion sketches. In fact, I'm still sketching some right now in my other sketchbook. That fashion sketch is actually what got me into making art. So some of my really early art are, I would say, very much inspired by fashion and very stylized human beings. So figurative art is what I kind of started with. But yeah, I guess I like organic things and I enjoy painting flowers because they're just, I don't have to be like too precise about it. Another reason I enjoy painting them. If you look at flowers, they're all kind of like weird and messy and irregular. So I feel like I don't have to be as strict about forms and shapes. That's probably another reason. You paint anything kind of that fine line of fashion, there's a kind of hint of that. Oh yeah, definitely, absolutely. In fact, my early paintings were all just like these dreamscapes of fashion figures in beautiful outfits in dreamland with some magical creature along the side. Which I think I feel like I'm still very much staying with that. But if you take snapshots of my art activities, like right now, right, I'm painting just flowers, and then last month I was painting flowers and animals. So when you take a snapshot of them, they're not that. But I think if you zoom out, my art is very much about the woman, the female the female and protagonist in a surreal setting. And then the surreal setting is her inner landscape, her inner thoughts, and inner self, shall we say. I'm kind of taking a break from that, I guess, now that I'm talking about it. But I'm getting back into it, don't worry. I'm wondering this transition was too fast. Let me get a little bit of green back. Kai, do you like that kind of fashion? Fashion, floral, dreamscape? I'm taking this is what we called market research. I kind of like that a little bit. I always want to know what people feel, what they think. Okay, so here we go. I'm trying to make myself stay with the subject. Oh shit. Or I can't say I'm much into fashion myself, but flow of nature aesthetics pleases me. I think it pleases me as well, and that's why I stuck with it. But I find that interesting though. So I think another audience stopped by from Twitch says that because he also paints like women and florals, and that's why my art kind of got on his radar. So now I'm thinking maybe on a deeper psychological level for humans that we just all miss nature. A computer on the desk has deprived us of nature, and that maybe in some ways we'll all want to go back to that. I really love the juxtaposition confronting nature artificial, kind of like when the forest takes on abandonment. A little bit dystopian maybe. I think that's the awesome point, because I think what more and more I realize that to make art good, you need that tension, right? Something that when they juxtapose, they create some sort of unexpected combination or tension. So flower on abandoned building definitely makes that. And then for me, like a well-dressed woman, fashion woman dressed to a T, and then you put it next to these unruly flowers, that creates a tension. Tension, but not too opposite, because you don't want to, I guess there's arts that wants to have that shock. But for me, I think that the beautiful but weird is kind of what makes me interested. Like Miyazaki's art, I don't know if you're familiar with him, but his art is like these beautiful colors and flowers, but then you have these really weird like old men in them. not that old man so weird, but his characters again. Or something really organic, and then he'll have these super like artificial shapes, for example. One of my biggest artist influence is this artist, James Jane. He is a Taiwanese American artist. He used to be a comic artist, but now he's a fine artist. If you look up his stuff, you can see, I feel like my art is very much influenced, at least in the beginning. I think he does that, what I said, this tension of something beautiful with something odd really well.
I love you.
Harmonious contrast. I love that. Yeah, I think every piece of art, if you want it to be good, it needs to have that. Unless, you know, you're doing, even if you're doing a still life or something as classical as that, I think that tension, like I say, I think that tension just makes it better. The harmonious contrast, like you said, like if, for example, if it's still life, right? You want to maybe in a messy room, or maybe there's like a doll that's on the side next to the still life, maybe a ragged doll. I'm just throwing out ideas now. I think that things that makes you look at it twice, things that makes you think, oh, what's going on in there? That is the aim. I'm not saying I get that right every single time, but that's what I'm striving for. Am I like abusing this blue color? Maybe I am. So I think playing with scale in art is important too. So I switch between big canvas and small canvas pretty frequently, I guess. Because like I said in the beginning, like when I'm working on bigger things, it's like I don't have brushes big enough. Then I work on small things, I don't have brushes small enough. Every time I change scale, I learn something about my craft, so to speak. Like when it's big, you have big shapes, right? So then you see it more. So I end up feeling like I want to create more texture within the shape. But right now this piece is pretty small, so I don't have to worry about the details within the shape, but the overall, all the shapes, how they sit together, if that makes sense. Speaking of contrast, I really like the blue and green details on the flowers. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think I'm gonna maybe start adding a little bit of pink to this side, just to give that contrast, like Chloe said. The it's like because I started doing that. It's like, okay, if it's just white and green just over and over again, that's gonna be boring, right? So then I was like, maybe I'll add a little bit blue to contrast with the pink background. But then if the whole thing is just blue, then it starts to feel boring again. So it's like, I think in some areas I'm gonna add a little bit of pink to warm it up, so there's like warm and cool contrast. But also blue and pink are just such a good contrast buddy that I think it will make the whole thing more interesting. Going over it once I know that there's areas I need to go back again over again. So this is when I say I need to do like layers and layers, or washes. It'd be called washes in watercolor, but I guess for gouache I can probably refer to as layers. This branch, this flowers on this branch, this flowers on this branch. Okay. Keep order straight. I'm also trying to like tell myself to not get too attached. Because every new piece of painting, I want it to be like awesome, right? But not every piece turned out that way. And then sometimes I feel like, oh, all that time wasted, quote unquote wasted. But I'm trying to not think like that, because every new piece is a new experience. They serve their purpose in our journey. I can tell I'm kind of getting like antsy about these tiny, tiny flowers. See, art, at least for me, is a really good practice of patience. I'm not a very patient person at all, actually, so it forces me to be patient. Kind of kicking myself for making these flowers so small. So small. Also, when I when I stream, I have my camera zoomed in for the most part. So I love it at the end when I zoom out and then you like get the whole picture. You're like, oh, that's not what I thought at all. Well, oh, that's, I usually get a little surprise. So that's exciting. Okay, now let's move on to this stem. This. And number 3. Beautiful, thank you. So I'm gonna do all these petals, and then I think I probably will go over the whole thing one more time with detailed outline. And then I think I can move on to the second one. I don't know how much I'll get that done, not how much I'll get the second one done, but at least I want to show you guys how I began this painting with the background. Or I could just jump into this, well, actually I'll put it up for both. Or I can jump into the second one right away because I can come back to this and do that detail. Actually, I almost might prefer that. I'm kind of getting sick of this, all these tiny flowers. So yeah, let me guys, after I do all these lily flowers, let me know if you guys want to see me start a new one or finish this one. The next one on deck is Rose, and Rose is a flower of the month for June. Like that little, see that I popped in a little bit of pink here. And the blender brush I use is moist but not wet. Unfortunately, I gotta run now. I'm glad I was able to catch some of the stream though. Have fun with the rest. No worries, Kai. Thank you so much for stopping by and chatting with me and ask all these amazing, thoughtful questions that some of which I probably think will ponder a little bit more on myself. But have an amazing rest of your day, wherever you are. And hopefully I'll see you next time. Love to see the roses too. Okay, got it. Okay, so after I do this pass, I'm gonna start my next painting. And I'll come back here to do all the details off screen. Cause yeah, I get it, cause not gonna be that much difference happening. Yes, sir. Noted, Trevor. Let's do that. I think I'm making good progress on this though. I think having a limited palette was good. I don't have a mixed color. Mixing gouache color with It's very time consuming for me. Thanks. A little bit of blue here. And all these tiny, tiny things that I'm adding. I'm suddenly wondering if I should have done this on a bigger piece of paper. Yeah. But the goal is, I think I might list these originals on my Etsy shop. We'll see. And then next week, I'm gonna finish these 2 flower paintings this week, and then next week we'll go back to our animal. Next week is dog, and oh, I'm also have to paint rose, so it's good exercise for me today then. The next animal in my series is dogs, and the flower that goes with dogs are roses, coincidentally. Also, I'm sorry for all the dog lovers out there, but I feel like I had to paint my dog because dogs come in so many different shapes and breeds. I feel like I have to paint my dog, so it's a picture neck looking chihuahua. That's what my dog is. He is a street dog that we rescued. He's a mutt, but he's mostly Chihuahua, the vet said. And maybe in the future I'll get requests for different kind of dogs. If I do a commission, then obviously you guys can request your favorite dog. And Trevor, I'm glad you said you want to see the roses because I am myself getting tired of painting these. Just so many. And because these flowers are so tiny, I feel like I'm not getting that opportunity to what's the word, to like do the big stroke of colors. So hopefully my rose is slightly bigger in scale, so it'll be fun. To see my dog in painting. Funny you say that. My husband always asks me, how come you never paint Toby? That's his name. I should. Now I feel like maybe there's too much blue going on. I think I want to start adding some green back in. I'm trying to avoid that the color stagnation, that word. Okay, that's good. So that's this flower, this stem. So let's do this flower. The shadows here. Let's paint that in. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Stay true to the colors. So I'm gonna use the pink as a shadow highlight. I always admire artists, especially like the impressionist artists and surreal artists. Sometimes they do hyper realistic style, but like impression artists, they can just like leave the strokes be and not get hung up on blending. I think that takes a lot of experience and skill. I'm hoping to master one day. Just like not. I was wondering which dog breed you might pick, but baby. Yes, and Trevor, because everyone has like their favorite breed. So I was like, I don't wanna pick that fight. I was just gonna make the generic looking one. Toby makes sense because it's my dog, but also Toby looks exactly like the dog emoji. So it's a pretty universally agreed generic looking dog. So I can't offend anyone in that way. You see? It's pretty clever, right? Oh, what's happening here? feel like I am getting better about not blending though. Maybe being lazy is a key. Maybe lazy is not the right word. Like when to know when not to do something is also a skill or an itself, I believe. It's like, people that say in the portfolios, what you include is just as important as what you don't include. Hello, Droplet. I didn't come back for ages. My laugh kind of broke. Oh, no worries. But welcome today, Droplet. I'm guessing that means you fix your laptop. Man, not having a laptop is like, and these days, right? I guess not having a cell phone is not having our smartphone is like we don't have air, and not having your laptop is like we don't have food. Might be too dramatic. Feels that way sometimes. We don't have our air. We don't have. Yeah, like don't you feel like not having your phone feels like sometimes like I don't know what's going on. What am I gonna do? Although I do fantasize about not having access. And then once in a while I go on camping trips. I love camping, and I just refuse to look at my phone for a weekend. It's kind of scary, but after the first 12 hours, you kind of get used to it, and then it's awesome. Why is it hard to type on a folks? Edible yum. Thank you. I love your reaction. I think last time you were here, I was painting. I want to say I was painting the monkey. I can't remember if it's monkey or the goat. But today I'm taking a little break from my animal series to explore this flower series that's been on my mind. And also this series is mostly gouache paint. So I feel like I'm doing a little bit of getting used to this new medium. But I'm going back to my series to next week. Next up is Dog and Roses. I just need to be disciplined and finish my 12 animals. The Chinese zodiac. And then I realized this series I'm working on is also 12. The 12 flowers of each month. I can't wait to show you guys the more zoomed out view though. But I'm not doing that yet because I want to finish all these flowers, and then we'll do a zoom out. I hope it doesn't disappoint. That's also the other concern. It was monkey, okay. Apart from tulips. Also, it's okay, you can make prigs from it's okay, you can also take sprigs from Sir Harold. I know, thank you for saying that. I know. I mean, it's like I need some variety in life. So this has been good. Okay, so monkey. Okay, so you haven't seen my rooster painting yet. So, okay, I'm gonna paint this little flower, which is also the last one. Seems like it is the last one. So hang on, Droplet, just a little bit. Let me finish this flower because I want to show you the rooster painting I did, which I'm quite proud of. Rooster was after the monkey. And then next week I'm doing a dog and rose. Did I say that already? I might have. To you. Because next up is the year of the dog and the flowers rose. I don't know what I'm gonna make the dog do yet, what the story is. But I was thinking maybe like the dog can sniff the flowers, and then the orbits, one of my orbits will be like sneezing because they're like in my mind, these orbits are actually like, you know, what's going through the head of either if I have figures there, then the person, if it's animal, then it must be the thoughts of these animals, right? So I thought it might be funny if the dog is sniffing the roses, and then the orbits are sneezing because you know, rose. I just thought it's cute. So that's kind of what I'm planning. So we'll see what happens. Okay, I think that's good. Let's see. Can I tell you something? What happened with my autocorrect today? When the dog eats the rose. Oh, you had a funny story about autocorrect. I gotta hear this. I feel like that might be. How many of us have ever had awkward chats because we had a interesting autocorrect? I'm sure we all have stories, right? But you said dog when the then the dog eats a rose. Oh, I get it. You're like sniffing and then eats it. Oh yeah, so maybe, you know, one orbit could be sneezing and the other one could be like trying to eat it or something. But my orbits don't have mouths, so eating is always like a challenge for them. Which I also told that story when I did my food series, which now that I'm thinking about it, I should never finish that series. Huh? Oh, so many things I have to do, so little time. Why do I have to eat and sleep? Why can't I just paint all the time? So there are a lot of these corners. I know I need to go back and refine, but I won't bore you guys with those details because it's probably something that's not super interesting to watch. But right now though, I do want to add a little bit of green. Or I started with green and white, then I got into some blues as a shadow of these Valiant lily flowers. I thought that turned out well. Now I'm gonna add some green back in, and I think in some areas I'm gonna do a little bit of pink. Like maybe a little bit here. There are Valiant lily flowers, so it's like creamy white color with like a hint of green to them. But if I just did that just like that, I feel like it'll be very boring. So to do so the center of these flowers are yellow. So we just add a little, oh, a pop of yellow is a very, very prominent. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if I should add yellow to some other parts. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna zoom out this bouquet of flowers. Cool. Okay, if you've been here before, you know that I check my progress when I see my thumbnail. I love it. I think I'm gonna add a little bit of shadow here. As you can see, there's some corners here I probably had to fix because I don't like messy corners. And then some of these areas I'll probably go back with a sharp or round point brush to make it more refined. But I love how the colors came out. Love these buds. These buds look great. I think I was getting a little bit lazy. So next round, I'll probably start from left to right. I was mentioning that I started the leaves, I start from left to right, and then the flowers start from right to left, because, you know, when I first start something, it's always better, right? I spend more time on them, and then we get to the end. I'm so sick of painting this over and over again. So next time when I do all the refining, I'll probably start from this side to go back so that they are equally awesome when I'm done. Valiant Flowers bouquet. Okay. Droplets, see if you're here. For anyone who's still here, if you haven't seen this, if you have seen this, I apologize. But if you haven't, oh, hello. What's up? This is my dog, Toby. He's who I'm going to paint for my art next week. What do you want? What do you want? He probably wants some food. Oh. What was I? So yeah, this is the rooster painting I finished. This rooster came out pretty awesome actually. The face is like very slightly angry, kind of majestic. Roosters are kind of majestic. We have these two orbits marching. In my mind, I'm thinking this rooster is like the general. These are like little guys trying to do his bidding, marching. One is more sure of himself, one is not so sure. And the flower that came with the rooster is the gladiolus. I think Tito, if you're still here, they say that the leaves of gladiolus reminds her of the rooster tail, and I realized, oh, maybe that's why the gladiolus is a flower for roosters, because they do have. So I did that resemblance, and this flower is my favorite flower out of the whole thing. And I kept it pretty much a limited palette, just like the monkey, I guess. It was more pastel, but this one's like a more darker, saturated, mature color. Run, Ice, the rooster is right behind you. Run! I'm here, yes. So, I've been using you as an example for the awesome call out of the leaves of the gladiolus. Yeah, they totally not see why they use that flower. Droplet said, run, Ice, the rooster behind you. I was thinking they're kind of doing the rooster's bidding, you know. Yeah, I'm looking at it. So I think maybe I should make the lashes darker. But don't you guys do this? Like every time you look at the old painting from, you know, maybe not too long ago, but from a little bit ago, you're like, oh, I could have done here. I should have done there. So I'm trying really hard not to, like, you know, get boggled down with reworking painting. But this one, I think I want to do the lashes darker and to make some areas darker. That's why I have it up for a week or two to just make sure I love the end result. Rose, yes. Okay, so I did the Valley Lily painting just now, and you know I asked everyone if I should finish it, so go to a new one. And Trevor Trevor raised his hand that he wants to see a new painting getting started, which I'm totally fine with at this point because I'm kind of tired of painting this one. But like I said, there's probably one more pass I had to do with all these edges, details, some more fun coloring and whatnot to really push the depth of this painting. But from far, it looks pretty awesome. Gouache painting, everyone. Okay, now we're gonna do roses. It's gonna be a bunch of roses. No, Toby, no, not yet. Go away. He wants his dinner, I think, but oh my god, I'm having a great dinner today. Eat. What are you eating? Okay. What's for dinner? Let me take a drink of water. Do I have a clean jar still? Okay, I'm gonna mix some colors real quick and then we'll get started in like 2 seconds, okay? So the rose we're gonna do, I'm just gonna do a pink and red rose, party pink. Oh, what's up, Toby? Chill out, okay? I'm gonna do pink and red rose. So to contrast that, I'm gonna do like aqua colored background. Eating something healthy, John. Eating something cute. Oh, thanks, chocolate. Like if you're a plant eater, a vegetarian, a cow, you can probably love this. Pretty. Oh, this is such a pretty color. Okay. So this color is right out of the box of my Kuratake watercolor. This color. So I don't need to mix that, so that's good. And then the pink color, I think I can just use the one I mixed for the background of that and then just add a little bit of more magenta. Okay. Toby, do you need to go outside? We want food. Food? You can wait. So what I did, this is clean brush, water. I'm going first pass with water because background with watercolor because then I can go over, cover it up very easily on top. The random dot on the sketch is killing me. What? This random dot. Debreathed. There you go. Okay, so this is exactly the same process I started my Valley of Lily one. So this one has a little bit of more edge, so I'm gonna try to not trying to repeat myself, but I think I am because I know I'm gonna paint in the flowers in gouache. I don't really care too much about the color bleeding into these edges because I know I'm gonna be able to cover them. So that's but with that being said, I also don't want to just like go crazy. I still want to leave not cover it up as much as I can. Does that make sense? Is that what I just said? Even though I can cover the watercolor up pretty easily, but I don't want to have to spend that little bit extra energy. So if I can preserve it, I'll try my hardest to preserve. Droplet, you're funny. You must be so OCD in life, maybe. No, Toby, you gotta wait. Okay, what was it? I swear, my dog's trying to make me feed him earlier and earlier every day. It's like, no, it's not time yet. So I kind of put water around the perimeter so that when I drop my pretty aqua color, you have a chance to spread it. It's ready. I just think that after my friends didn't stop spamming the glue, which is why is the floor shaking? Just he's always hungry. Why is the floor shaking? I just realized this camera, my secondary camera, I guess, I use my, oh my gosh, this is me OCD. I use my iPhone as my secondary camera, and it just give me a warning about it running out of battery, so I had to like run real quick to plug it in. So I shook the camera holder a little bit. That's all. The floor is not shaking, but my camera was, I guess. Let's see. This pretty color. I love this color. I don't even think I can like mix this myself. So I'm dropping in this color in the corners. So imagining. Looking at the roses made me think of sandwiches for some reason. Or maybe the colors I picked are so delicious that it makes you want to eat it. How's that? The watercolor spreads like that when it does that. I just love it so much. Yes. These 2 days just in the dog. Sometimes both my dog and the cat will come, and I swear they team up so that I can make a human do their biddings. Yes. Oh, cat. Yes, I have a dog and a cat. They're kind of frenemies, but I think they're learning to. Cat mentioned. Is that allowed? I'm sorry. You can't hate cat, can you? Oh, we have a cat lover here. Yay. So right now it's I'm using watercolor and it's very wet. I'm doing a wet on wet situation. I'm just dropping paint in the background. Meditative. I love this blending brush, the flat one. Kind of keeps that stroke texture, but also blends. I love big cats. A bird lover too. And Hito says she loves cats and dogs. I know. I grew up with cats. My mom didn't let me have a dog because they're like much more needy in terms of care, I guess. Although now I have a cat myself, I'm like they're just as needy, if not more, because they're like more emotionally needy, I guess. Um, but yeah, I had my dog, and then my cat came to me because one of my friend was like can't keep it anymore and asked if we want to take it, and we said yeah, why not. I'm just glad that my cat and my dog are similar in size, otherwise I don't think the cat will be very happy about living in our house. Wet. So this is when the paper will get a little bit warped. So I'm not trying to make it too wet so that it needs to dry by the time I paint the roses. Let's see if I time it good. I also have like 5 jars of water around me. Because I need a clean jar to do this. And then a jar to wash my gouache. I guess I wash in all of them, but yeah. I just need a clean jar at all times, but I always like dip my brush in random jars. So I don't always keep them clean. Someone else is to adjust me. Probably not on this one because it'll be so small. Or it'd be funny if I did a house hidden inside a rose or something. You'll never know. So this color in my shoe design days is called cabbage, I think. Such a pretty color. Yeah, I'm not trying to make it too wet because it needs to dry. So this is kind of how I started the other painting too. So ominous. No, 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 it's all good vibes here. No attacking. And don't be scared. You're supposed to here to relax. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna drop in some more thicker paint now. And then what I'm doing now is I have a little bit of white gouache, just plain white. I'm just gonna mix on top. Let's see what happens. Didn't do much. Right, because the background's still so light. Darker areas shows up better. Yes. Um, you're cute. Maybe you are hungry, but I would like to think I'm magical. I'll take that. Shoot. I'm also a believer that any day you feel magical is the day that you should relish. Mm, I really think it's this color though. It's like, is it making you salivating a little bit? Because it's so pastel and pretty. Kind of reminds you of like a macaroon. Oh, ice cream, mint ice cream. That's what this reminds me of. June, summer, mint ice cream background. Totally appropriate. Yes. Maybe that's why. Maybe you're subconscious thinking about something yummy. Can I leave that? So right now I'm actually mixing watercolor and gouache together. And you can see they do just work so well together. A sneeze. Bless you. Spend too much time on the background. I think if I got the general vibe, then I'm happy. Yeah, this corner. All right. Okay, now I'm gonna do a little bit of get my stem organized. From my value really just now is that I want to get in between all the what do I call this, negative space, not leave any out, because if I had to remix, well, I guess this color's out of the box, but I noticed that if I had to remix a color because I forgot it in between area, it's like so disastrous. Cover all the corners for the most part. Yes. Okay. It reminds me of summer. Yay! I know it's June, so if you're born in June, this one's for you. June is coming up, so okay, let that dry. I'm gonna make some colors for the stems. Try to do this. See, when I work on smaller paintings, I can do like 2 at a time, I feel. And then by the week's end, I'm like, oh, I finished 2 paintings this week. It feels so productive, even though they're just smaller. Q. More Q Q. More Q Q. So I said that my roses are gonna be probably different shades of pink and fuchsia. Oh, I probably shouldn't mix my Valley Lily colors because I probably still need that. Yes. So edges, edges, edges. I'm gonna do the edges. Cute, cute. Too blue. Let's add some brown, I think. So I did mention, I just want to reiterate that wash dries so fast. I'm kind of racing against time. No, I'm sorry, I had to go. Okay, no worries. Droplet, thank you so much for stopping by. You've been so fun to chat with. I hope I see you soon, okay? Take care. Bye. Okay, so I add a little bit more brown. I think that looks better, but I think I need to add too dark. Okay, let's start lighter, I think. Okay, let me get my blender brush ready. Okay, I don't want to go on top, it's still dry. It's damp, but I think we're okay here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, good. I'm basically looking if when I do this, it doesn't spread, then it's okay. It's a little bit, but not too much. So I think we're good. So let's see. I think I'm wondering if I'm doing these faster or slower than my usual watercolors. But I guess the size is small, so it's not a fair comparison. This music reminds me of Gladiator. Which is very nice. It's okay. These color might not be what the stems final color, but I think I just want to draw that in now. Draw that in now, so I have a little bit of guide. Not too dark. I think it's too dark. bouquet of roses. For those who were born in June. Love the music. Me too. It's very soothing, right? So that's a big stem here. Let's make this stem bigger. This one kind of goes in here. This one bends around. Ooh. Go to top here. I am painting the sepal, the part where roses grow out of right now. Yes, I had to get real familiar with flower terminologies, because I'm like, if I'm gonna have a flower as a character, I should probably know exactly what things are called. So you have your sepal, your petals, your stigma and style, and then where my eyeball creature's eyes are is actually in a normal flower part. It'd be called, it's the ovary basically. I thought that was a little funny. My eyeball creature is actually just giant ovaries. Watercolor is still very watery, right? I mean, gouache is still very watery right now. And then as we move forward, I'm gonna thicken the paint mixture, so we'll get thicker paint soon. So this is I can say my first layer. I'm being pretty loose about the details, which I notice it's maybe the opposite for what I do in watercolor. I feel like watercolor, my first layer, I'm super careful about it. This is, you know, really pure color that goes on white paper, so if I mess up, then it's gonna be super obvious. Anyways, I think I love painting with gouache. All that's my conclusion. Picked up a little bit of watercolor. Some water in here. So I'm using the parts where the light hits the lightest part in watercolor. I like the luminosity the paint preserves. Or I think to achieve this, I probably had to work much harder. I had to mix much longer to get my gouache to feel that way. There is some order behind the chaos. How the texture is fracturing here, so cool. I'm gonna call this collection more commercial collection. I decided to not include my eyeball creatures in this one. Ooh. In case anyone finds that eyeball creature's not cute. So I'll see this layer. It's pretty watery. Green, yellow, can we do that? Not too wet. Just a little bit. These bigger shapes are so much easier to paint than like the last one, which is full of tiny shapes. But I guess they all both serve its purpose. So I shouldn't favor one over the other. The sleeve tucks under the other one. painting the stems and then leaves and then the main course. I wanted to do the background first, and that's just how we painted the house. Maybe next set I'll do the opposite. Oh, I know, because I don't want to have to do background in the end, because then if it gets watery, then all these gouache color will start getting like have that water separation line, which we don't want. There you go. That's why. Looking amazing. Oh, thank you, Trevor. So this morning when I started doing this on my belt, the first painting, I was so nervous. I was like, I really don't know where this is gonna go. I'm happy with how and where it's ending up. Thicker in painting, in the paint. Thicker in paint. Now let's add some depth. Don't like all this empty space in between. I think I'm gonna try to copy the other one. See how this dark patches really give that impact. I feel like this needed that. So I'm taking a scary step. This will be something I'll never do in watercolor, go this dark this early. But with gouache, I feel a little less scared. really kind of dry kind of brush to blend this. This part I do in oil all the time. I love doing it in oil. And I haven't done this in a long a little bit here. Maybe a little bit here. See that little bit of dark color just give it so much impact. I love it. Cool. I'm a little scared about painting the flowers. I think I'm gonna do maybe a couple flowers and I'm gonna call it. I think the Valley Lily needs one more pass, like I mentioned. And I'm pretty surprised at how fast this can do. Actually, brown is a good idea. We'll see. Okay, let's see. Which flower shall we do? I think I'm gonna do from top down, obviously. Otherwise, I can make a mess. So let's do. This one and this one. Then that's where we're at. Just bigger brush. Sometimes like this, I kind of wish I had more gouache color so I don't have to mix every single color. But I think that pink is great for the shadow area, but maybe too muted for my highlight. Cool pink. Cool pink. The good thing about watercolor is that I can just add water to make it pale color, right? But with squash, I need to add lots of white. Make it a pale color. Okay, now let's see. Okay, that's better. Interly about it. Light enough. Let's mix some white in the wet paint here to lighten up the metal. See if it makes a difference. Love the color. Oh, Trevor. Phew, thank you, Trevor. Think of- I do like all this different shades of pinks and corals mixing. So it's like where the petal folds over, so it's lighter on top. Here. I feel like I'm over blending already. Middle part congregates together. So some roses, so looking at the rose pictures, yeah. Some roses have like that very orderly, red roses. That's what we typically think of as that really orderly center when it kind of like folds into a little bud. And then I also realized there's like roses where in the middle is kind of a mess. And those are just different varieties. That's what happens. Which was kind of cool to learn. Too many brushes in my hand. I'm getting confused about what colors, but zoom out. Okay, zoom out looks and then the bud is a little bit of red on top. Do a tiny bit of white tip. I think I'm gonna blend in that green. Oh. I think the hardest part about this one is gonna be blending with these mixing colors. Remind myself to not over. Okay. Should we do one more? Okay, maybe I'll just do one more. Let's do this one right here. So this first pass, I can see I didn't go back to add some, push the colors more, but let's do one more since I have this paint mixed. I'm not even sure if rose is like the easier flower or harder flowers to do, but I'm having a good time with all these flowers. Ooh, okay. I was surprised by how many varieties there are. I have 3 or 4 in the garden. Oh, yeah. I'm jealous, actually. When I planted my roses, I didn't really think too much about such matter. And now I'm looking up. I'm like, oh wow, there are these varieties. I wish I kind of had them all. But also, like, I'm definitely not someone who will go pull up perfectly good plant just to plant a different variety, you know? I feel like I'm kind of stuck with it for now, unless, one dies or something, then I'll obviously do more varieties. But yeah, it's life is precious, and I don't want to. I don't want to make it all about me, I guess. I have a lot of white tea roses in my garden right now. They're perfectly fine. Ugh. Okay, so just a white tip here. Obviously, I'm trying to make where all the flowers kind of petals fold, the darker color, and then where they opens up, it gets a lighter color. I don't know if I did a very good job here just now. Hello, I almost missed you. Oh, hi, Michelle. Oh my gosh, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. I was thinking about you the other day, and I hope your cat's okay. I hope they're okay now. Welcome. I am doing a kind of a change of pace today. I worked on a couple wash painting of birth month flowers because I want these in my Etsy shop. I'm taking a little break from my oh geez, what's happening here? A little break from my 12 animals, but I'll get back to it next week. And the next animal I'm gonna do is my dog. You're the dog. I just thought today was Tuesday. It's been a rough release. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, sorry. That's terrible, and I'm so sorry to hear that. But I hope you guys are okay. And yes, lymphoma is tough, and I guess we can't keep them suffering, even though we want them to be here. I feel like he put up a good fight though, but yes. I hope you're okay. You keep yourself distracted. Yes, now he's free. Um, and I believe that cats absolutely go to heaven too, just like that movie. Uh, yes, yes. And the rose really complex backgrounds. Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you for stopping by. I feel especially honored that I can help you through a tough time. But yes, I kind of was, what you said to me last time, a couple weeks ago, really stayed with me, Michelle. Maybe tomorrow I will feel better too. But Michelle, I was just gonna tell you, what you said to me about all the flowers that you see how all these white backgrounds and whatnot really stayed with me actually when I was concepting these. I really was thinking about what you said. So I kind of made a point to make the background interesting in contrast and just something different. I think that's kind of artist's job to push that boundary. And even if I'm not in galleries, I feel like that boundary is still there for me to push. And it's my responsibility. But yeah, what you said really stuck with me. So I purposely made this series with a contrasting background, even though I had to say that by adding this background color kind of really added the difficulty of these paintings. Because I gotta go around these corners and there's so many, I'm painting flowers, so there's just really a lot of organic edges and corners that probably was gonna take me a little bit to cover and work out. Mm. But I think they make the painting look a lot more interesting than just imagine this bouquet which is sitting on a white background, right? It's probably not gonna be as interesting. But anyways, you did catch me towards the end. I'm like, I can't look at these anymore. But you did catch me in the end. But for everyone who is still here and or joined recently, I do want to show you my painting from last week, and then we'll do a little bit of progress check from today's painting. So this is actually, for the first half, I painted this one. This is a bouquet of Valley Lily flowers. That's a flower for May, which is coming up. Let's get up a little bit closer. I started painting on these bells. There's variations of greens and blues, all sorts of different colors in there. But I had to do one more pass to refine some edges and maybe bring in even more colors. So first bouquet, Valley Lily, for those who are born in May or have May birthdays coming up. And then the second one I painted, which have not finished, but I will definitely finish, is a bouquet of roses. That's for all you who are born in June. The roses are different shades of pinks and corals against this delicious mint ice cream background. And this one, because of the green colors and white, I did a pretty like a salmon pink background, which I think made it look very modern and cool. So is this one. So you can imagine all these pink flowers with this background. I probably will add a little bit of more rendering wash to the background to make it even more strokey and dreamy, I guess. So here we go. And then one last time, I'll show you this rooster painting because I'm like quite proud of it and I feel like everybody should see it. I started this last week, finished it a couple days ago. My rooster with a very proud look, my little orbits marching, and then the gladiolus flowers. This one took me a pretty long time to finish actually because there's just so much details and lines and shapes I want to render out. But yes, this is my fourth painting of the 12 animals of the Chinese zodiac. And I have 12 of these planned. I did 2 today, so I don't know I'm gonna do like every other one on live, but maybe. But my goal is to finish both series because I'm not a quitter. Because I started, I want to finish both of them. So, and I just happened to pick 2. I just happened to pick 2 12 thing series. So I think those 2 series are probably gonna keep me occupied for the next few months. But then I think you guys probably want to see how all this ends, which is kind of awesome. Oh wow, Rooster! Wow, thank you, Michelle. I love your reaction. Yay! That means I did a good job. So far, yes, they are marching. Now I'm looking at it, so I think I need to darken some of the area on the Orbex. They don't have enough contrast to me yet, but that's why I have it up for a week so that I look at them and see what's wrong with them, and then hopefully fix it. So, okay guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me for the past few hours, 4+ hours. I feel so productive today. I'm almost done with 2 paintings. And hopefully next week, those will be on the wall and I'm gonna go back to my 12 animals series. It's gonna be roses and dog. Coincidentally, also roses next week. So roses and dog. And I was talking about what I want to do. So we'll see what happens. Okay. And thank you so much for you guys watching. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe, follow, whatever button that you're comfortable with. It will really help with my artist journey. It's a long and hard journey that I'm not giving up. So. And yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of the day, rest of the week. I'll see you guys back next week, same place, same time. And my Etsy shop link is in the description below. And I also have a VIP list where I announce my art drops and discounts sometimes for my VIP list. So if you're interested about joining, the link is also in the description below. All right, guys, have an amazing day. Thank you. Thank you, Hiro. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. And thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Trevor. And thank you, everyone else. Okay, bye, guys. Oh, yay. Oh.